Good evening, ladies and germs. Welcome to the stream. Just going to turn Spotify down a little bit. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice weekend. I hope your week has started okay. It's been a very chill one for me. First day of the week off. It's been very chill. A few things to do this week, but yeah, I am very much enjoying my rest and relaxation, as it were. So yeah, it's been good. Not really done much today. Done a little bit of laundry, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Bit of food prep again. But yeah, not much doing, which is nice. Nothing to stress about. I have, of course, since Saturday, shaved my head. It was kind of required. Not just for heat emissions, but also because of the old psoriasis going on the top of the head. But yeah, it's nice not to have. Well, yeah, I don't think this is my best look, to be honest. But it kind of does help while the old episode is going on. But yeah, we're going to do a little bit of Subnautica today. I think I need to once again do some upgrades for my scanner in the original home base, and then get on with going and finding some shale deposits so I can get some lithium, some bits and pieces going around before we head back down into the abyss and doing some exploration around there. So that's what we're gonna do. Gonna get some upgrades done for the scanner in the old home. Then we'll go and do a short spurt of resource gathering in certain places, and then we will go back down. Hopefully this won't take too long. But I'm here for a few hours at least, and then we'll see how things go. But yeah, let's get the game started, and we'll get switched over. Pretty soon. So on Saturday we had some fun building the new base down in the Tree Cove down in the Lost River system, and we did pretty well. We got lots of resources used up. There's lots of stuff going on. We've got all of our planters done, our inside planters with food, our outside planters again with like resources and stuff like that. So we'll be able to make lots of things down there that we couldn't readily find. I am going to be doing a lot of titanium resource picking at the home base again, because there's lots of wreckage, there's lots of things that we can just pick up and then throw onto this Cyclops, so then we can really get back down there and just have everything at our fingertips. We used pretty much all of our titanium down in the making the base and making sure everything was functional. We made 2 thermal plants for power, which is great. I would like to make another if it's at all possible. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. At the moment, it's got like 500 units, if you like. Yeah, there's. I get the kind of feeling that we're going to want a little bit more. But we'll see. See how things go. It's been nice this afternoon watching a friend play or starting to play a series of games that I know well and that I love dearly. My good friend Vadim is playing a game called Metro 2033, which I absolutely love, and it's been a real pleasure watching him play that this afternoon. He's playing the original, whereas I've played the Redux, which is this like sort of like remaster stroke remake sort of thing. It's been really cool to watch. I haven't played the original. I might do at some point. If they come on sale, I might just buy them and try to experience how different it is, if there is much of a difference apart from graphical upgrades and things like that. So that would be interesting to see how that turns out. Where is GOG going to pop up? I do have the original Last Light, I think. Oh no, it's the Redux I have on GOG. Okay. But yeah, we're going to jump in and we're going to get some resource gathering underway, and then we'll make our way back down. We'll get some resource gathering underway, get some upgrades for the scanner in home base, and then we'll head back down underground to the Lost River. We don't have a grav trap down here, so did put that in there, didn't I? I am going to put it where it's supposed to go. As same with everything else, I'm going to put those where they're supposed to go to. I didn't realise how much we've got here. Wow, okay. Glass. And then those can go in there as well. Okay, let's see. Silver ore and gold, copper and magnetite, range and speed. silver or gold, magnetite, and copper. I haven't got any copper down here. Although I could easily find some, couldn't I? Do I have any copper on the...
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I probably got what I need on here. Silver, glass, magnetite. Yeah. Gold. Silver. Ah, easy peasy. I might as well get a few bits and pieces. Oh, okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Computer chip, magnetite. Might as well get quite a few of these, just in case. Hello, Synesthesia, how you doing? I am doing all right.
Way too hot? Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. It is absolutely way too hot. How many copper wire? Same for me, yeah. It is absolutely stinky at the moment. Absolutely stinky. I think I put that in here. Temp in the car said 36 degrees on way home from work. Burnt my hand on the steering wheel. Yeah. Oh yeah. Why won't that go in there then? Oh, that goes... Oh. Oh, balls. Okay. I've already got that. Ah. Oh, okay. How can I don't think I can deconstruct that, can I? I can't deconstruct this chip. Oh well. I forgot that I already had that. Okay, never mind. Okay. So I should be able to... So why isn't this going as deep? The hood chip, yeah. I forgot I already had it. Heat area. Interesting. It's not this this thing isn't picking. You don't need to do it work if you build another scanner room. Yeah, but this this chip that I've just made is the one that goes on your person. It's this one. It doesn't go anywhere else. Yeah, I made two. I when I because I wanted to re-upgrade this scanner room because we're in the home base at the moment. like near the shallows. Throw it away. Unfortunately, yeah. I'll just leave it in a. I'll just leave it in a storage box. It's not really going to go anywhere or matter. But I'm kind of curious as to why this scanner room is no longer picking up any shale, because it was before. Anyway, I think I'm going to do a little bit of titanium gathering, and then I want to go down with the sea moth to go and find some lithium and stuff like that. Lithium in particular. Because that's something that I kind of need a little bit of at the moment. That brings this up. I want titanium. Started a new base somewhere else? We did. We made it down to the Lost River on Saturday. I'll show you in a little while. We are going to go back there today. But I am going to do a little bit of resource gathering first. And then we'll head on back down. Silver ore is always nice. Titanium will pick up wreckage, won't it, on the scanner? Surely. Copper ore is always nice. Lead.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
He's not very happy. 12 hours into Subnautica 2 now. Oh, nice. Playing around with the base building, trying to stock up. Yeah. I think that's what I'm doing now, is I'm just stocking up a little bit. Just going to replenish some of the stores in the Cyclops. Mostly the titanium, if I'm honest. I did come back up here so that I could get some lithium as well. Yeah, that's great. That gets stocked up pretty quickly. In fact, I might take all of this, fill up my inventory now, and go and take this to the ship now, instead of playing inventory Tetris like twice over.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So we're down to our last locker of titanium on the ship.
All systems online.
I'm not going to worry too much about making ingots. Because, you know, glass is down here, so those can go in there. I am going to get some more metal salvage, and then we'll go and get some food. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know when I'm going to get round to doing it. I do have other games that I want to play. So we'll see how we go. Probably won't be this year. Very cool. Okay, so if I get 14 more, that will fill up all of our titanium lockers once again on the ship. Okay, happy days. We'll take this with us. Then we'll take the batteries with us. I don't think I really need to replace any at the moment. Just going to take everything that we've gathered while we've been on our way back through here. Back to the Cyclops. Yeah, that's full. Glass. And the quartz can go in there. Magnetite diamond. Haven't got a lot of gold going on. I felt sure that we had more batteries. Somewhere. Maybe not. 2 acid mushrooms and a copper. Easy peasy. I've got some copper down in the base. Okay. Hopefully this is almost finished. I was going to say, did you just fall through the cracks? I could do with maybe picking up some more fish, and because I've got some salt in the base. Just for like some emergencies and stuff. I don't know how much salt I've got.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, it's a 1-to-1. Okay, cool. Go and get a few more fish. How many have I got? 6. Okay. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with what we've got. Those are all titanium. I think there's ingots in one of these. Could always take those with me. Don't really need any more salt. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay. Ingots. We have any glass or quartz stuff? We've got gold, lead, and lithium. Gold, lead, lithium. Oh, we've got one copper ore as well. Got some batteries. That's a nice little stock. We need to change over the power cells before we leave. 100% and 67 on that one. Okay. Food and water. Nice. Ooh. Okay, that'll do. Oh, we got some more fish here. Okay. We do have some if you have an aquarium, or if you put some of these fish down in the depths, I wonder, do they multiply? Like stock feeding, seeding sort of thing. Interesting thought. Anyway, I'm going to leave you for a couple of minutes real quick. I'm going to open a window, go to the bathroom, bits and pieces. So yeah, it's been almost an hour anyway, so get up, move around, wiggle your butts, grab yourselves a drink or a snack, or anything else that you need to take care of. And I will see you guys in a minute or two. Thanks for watching, everybody. BRB. Okay, welcome back. Okay, so let us depart, shall we?
Engine powering up.
I got my beacon switched on? Oh, damn it. I didn't,
Engine powering down.
I didn't dock the CMOF, which is really the main reason that I came down here. That would have been interesting.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Very nice. Oh, beacons. Okay. I feel like there was some shale and stuff where the Degrassi habitat was. So we'll take the Cyclops over there.
Engine powering up. We can do a little bit of resource gathering on the way to our ultimate destination. Can't remember if it's down there or not. Or it might be sort of just over this. Yeah, I've got a feeling, yeah, it's just over this way.
engine powering down.
All systems online.
Oh, that's blood oil. Oh, okay. I did wonder. I think I have to go down to the Degrassi place in another area. Have I been in here? Surely I must have. Yeah. Maybe I need to go a little bit further back. Because you get the entrance to Degrassi, to the underground cave, and then you travel quite a lot, sort of like underground, if you know what I mean. You travel quite a distance to get there. I think I'm getting turned around here. Actually heading in the wrong direction. We don't want any stream boo, thank you very much. Thank you for playing. Okay, here we go. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? If only I can remember where the entrance is. Oh, I got a feeling. There we go. Here we go. This is what I want. That's magnetite. Don't really want that at the moment.
aboard, Captain.
Okay.
Hot stuff. Don't really want the magnetite at the moment. Ow. Oh well. Got a few pieces of stuff here. There was one other over here, I think. Okay. Okay, we got a few bits and pieces. Nothing massive. I should have turned the lights on really, shouldn't I? Excuse me. See what the hell I'm doing. Okay. Some diamond, silver, lithium, magnetite. I think I'm gonna change a battery. Okay. Let's have a breather for a minute or two, shall we? I am melting, by the way. Absolutely melting. It's crazy because I never really thought of how much heat the PC might actually be putting out, because it never goes crazy, it never roars. This thing is very quiet, and it's like just less than 2 feet away from me here. Or whether there's like, because the front part of the house is the only bit that gets the sun all day. So I was kind of just guessing that the what is in here is like residual heat, because I've got a big window open, but the door behind me stays shut because it makes shit look kind of ugly behind me. Because back there is like a corridor and whatever. But yeah, I never realised really, or I don't think I do realise how much heat PC might be kicking out. So yeah. Whew, but yeah, I'm just going to take a breather for a minute and see what's going on. I took a game off my wish list today, which I'm really kind of disappointed about. There's a game coming out at some point called 1666 Amsterdam. On the plus side, you don't need a heater in the winter. Well, first of all, good evening, Meredith. But I never really noticed it that much in the winter. I think maybe, I don't know, I don't think the heat that the PC pushes out is that significant, but it sort of keeps it at a temperature, if you like, the room in general. But yeah, I mean, even it is if you cuddle it. Your gas bill is insane in the winter. Yeah. So I have a pay as you go thing with my provider, and gas in the winter is obviously going to be, well, you'll just use more. So throughout the summer months, I keep the gas, whatever I usually pay in the winter, whatever I usually use in the winter, I top up a regular amount at the start of each month when I get paid, and it usually lasts a month. So over the last couple of years, I've built up, as you say, build up credit. I build up some extra money, just so that there's extra money there, basically. But yeah, back to what I was saying. The game 1666 Amsterdam, I have taken off my wish list. I've since learned that there's a fair amount of generative AI in the game, and I mean, where I particularly stand on generative AI is that it takes away from creative people. They say that it was for like placeholder assets, and I really don't know a lot of the time what to believe when people say that, because that seems to be a standard issue statement at the moment. It's all placeholder assets, and this, that, and the other, and it seems to say, that statement seems to say to me that oh, we're sorry that you caught us out, so we are going to replace it now that you found it. It doesn't sit very well with me. Yeah, but there you go, it is what it is. I was kind of looking forward to it because the gameplay look, the way that the mechanics worked, it was kind of appealing to me, because I played a wonderful game called Vampire, like vampire with a Y. And that was an incredible game, and gameplay mechanics kind of reminded me of that, and I thought, oh, this could be very fun. and then I found that shit out. Tried asking a creative AI to make psytrance music. Wasn't very good. Yeah, I have not asked any kind of AI assistance thing any kind of question. I don't want it in any way, shape or form. It's just my opinion. It's just the way that I deal with it. So yeah, I don't want it. It's not something that I feel impacts my life. I don't know, maybe it's a generational thing. Feel like you can judge because you make psytrance music. Yeah, it didn't do a good job. Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, you're experimenting and all of that sort of thing, and whatever. But yeah, I'm just thinking maybe it's a generational thing. There's seen so many things where people are using it for like research and study and all of those sorts of things, and it's like, when I say research and study, I think I mean like coursework for school, colleges, university, and getting these programs to write things for you. And I think with the advent of social media and not going out and communicating with people and learning, you may speak English as a native language, but do you understand what you're saying and how to articulate your thoughts without using these tools? Because if you can't, you're not going to get very far in life. Do you know what I mean? Being able to put sentences together in a way, I think so much has been lost, and now there's this wonderful tool that can do this for you, and it's an easy way out, and you will never learn anything from it. From a creative point of view, AI is much better at drawing pictures than composing music, I think, so far. I mean, I can't speak to that because I've not used it for creating anything, whether it be images, music, or anything like that. So I wouldn't know. I can't speak to it. But yeah, I think we're giving birth to, metaphorically speaking, giving birth to a dumb generation. Or dumbed down, even more so than previous. People don't know how to communicate, and I think a lot of I don't know, man. It's just, I'm so lucky that I grew up in the generation that I did. I didn't really know war until I mean, I was like almost a teenager when war was in the news, and that was the first Iraq war. And then, you know, it's like, I don't really know where I'm going with this, but we learned to go out and talk to people. Everybody talked to their neighbors. Everybody knew where the kids were, who the kids were, where they lived, what their favorite thing was to eat for dinner, because we talked to each other. Important to understand the meaning of things and why things are the way they are. Yeah. I don't know, man. I would not want to bring a child into this world, as much as I love kids. I would not want to be doing that. I've really run out of water, haven't I? Wow. Okay. I think it's about time we went to our new base. Oh, let's close the lid. Let's put the lid on everything, because I am kind of... Oh, yeah, there you go. I'll close those. Lovely. I do like this. It makes everything feel neat and tidy. But yeah, I mean, sound off. Let me know what you think. I mean, yeah, I'm very lucky. Everybody kind of thinks this when their generation comes, or I like to think that I grew up in a couple of the best decades of ever. But child of the 80s, teenager of the 90s, pretty old school, probably older than me, so not so much I wouldn't remember a lot of the same things. Yeah, so I was born in 78. And sort of like, I grew up listening to a lot of what my brother lived with us until I was about 7 or 8. 1980. Okay, so we would have been, you know, we know sort of the same sort of shit. So I had musical influences from my brother and my dad. My mum, not so much, because she never really played her own music in the house. And that is something that I've always found, that I can relate to people through music. Very much so. One of my earliest memories of my granddad, my dad's father, he had a black Audi 80 turbo, and this is like in the 80s and early 90s, and we used to go out in it, and this was back then this was a powerful car. It's like a saloon sort of car. Gorgeous thing. And he also had a kind of influence on me musically, because he liked things like the Thompson Twins, and he actually got me into Bob Marley. He liked his reggae, but of course, I didn't know what it was called then. But it was always very happy and shiny and kind of sparkly to me then as a kid. So I used to say, "Can we play the sunshine music, Grandad?" And that is one of my earliest memories of my granddad. I used to call it sunshine music because it made everything just feel happy. If it was in good condition, yeah. I mean, I think my uncle, my dad's brother, had the Audi after Grandad passed away, and I think he crashed it, and it wasn't worth keeping after that. So I don't know whether somebody may have picked it up and given it a little bit of love. I don't know. You just never know. You don't see cars like that these days. Audis. Yeah, I don't know. '78 speed records. Damn. I don't think we ever really had any of those. I need to find out, but there are some old records that used to be my dad's. I don't know where they are.
Engine powering up.
But there were quite a few good ones. They're like China. Break if you... Yes. Yeah, yeah. There was a few Queen records. There was I distinctly remember A Night at the Opera, Queen, and A Day at the Races. Those were ones that my dad had. And there was a collection of Mike Oldfield. It was called Mike Oldfield Boxed. That was another one that is there. Do you remember Video Killed Radio Star? Yes, I do. Yeah. My first ever computer or console. Now, we had the original Atari console. I don't remember playing it. I don't remember playing on that console. But I do remember what came sort of around the same time. We had an Atari 800, which was it was this huge, hefty grey thing, and it had 2 cartridge slots on the top. You had to sort of like, if you opened up the thing to put the cartridge in, it would power off the computer. So you would put your game cartridge in, push it down, and then it would power up. And it had a keyboard as well. And this was like Atari's first real stab at a home computer. And then I think I was about 7 or so. And my uncle was more the sort of computer person than my dad was. So my uncle had got I may have fucked up here. I may have screwed up here a little bit. My uncle got oh yeah, I'm talking earlier than Amiga and Atari ST. This is way earlier. So my uncle got one of the first sort of like more commercially successful Atari computers, which was like, I think it was a Atari 600, and then they made an 800, and these are the ones that came, or you could get the accessories with, like
Critical attack.
like a tape deck and the large floppy disk drive. But he didn't really like the 600 very much, so he ended up getting an 800, and then the 800 had some issues, so they ended up getting the Atari 800 XL, which at the time was the highest spec. You know, it was the top grade sort of thing. Oh fuck. Oh.
Ring for silent running. Warning. Creature attack.
Okay, I can't move. I literally cannot move. I can now.
Warning. Creature attack. Ahead slow.
Did it use cassette tapes? Yes. Yeah, yeah. The Atari 800XL would use cassette tapes. Play any of the Dizzy games? Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. One of my friends from school had ZX Spectrum, and he sort of like got me onto the Adventures of Dizzy. We played together for many hours. So much fun. I think we're going to get back to the base and we'll do a little bit of a inventory count, and we'll look at the food situation and the water situation too. That is the place over there that I want to go into. That's why I brought the Seamoth down here, so that I can shoot out of this cove, go into that area, without having to worry about oxygen and stuff. So I need to see how deep we are now, because I am just going to turn around here. Head over heels. Don't recall it. We're at 870, so that's fine. Okay, cool. I am going to power off now.
Engine powering down.
There's my little prawn suit over there. I do wonder if the if there's any fucking power to it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, there is. Does having the lights on not really affect it then? Wow, that's a lot of repair.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Kill those things? What things? You on about the octopus type things? I don't know. I was kind of concentrating trying to get away, but yeah. Head over heels. Let's have a little look. Was it Atari? Head over heels. Action adventure game published by Ocean Software. Man. Wow. Now there's a blast from the past. Holy shit. Amstrad. Windows. Okay. Ocean Software. Damn, dude. RoboCop. Short Circuit. Ocean Software seemed to do a hell of a lot of TV and movie video games, like licensed games. Addams Family, Batman, Clive Barker, Cobra, Darkman, Dennis the Menace, Flintstones, Highlander, Jurassic Park, Knight Rider, Lethal Weapon, Miami Vice, Rambo, RoboCop, Terminator 2, The Untouchables, Waterworld. Wow. Insane. It's like they had a monopoly on TV and movie adaptations. So for anybody that thinks that TV and movie crossover stuff is new, go back to the 80s and 90s and look at Ocean Software, because that stuff is wild. Absolutely insane. Wow. Ocean Software. Good old British software development company. One of the biggest European video game developers and publishers of the 80s and 90s. Thank you, Ocean Software, for all the memories. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Right, I don't have any water up here. I am going to take some food with me. I might have some batteries down on the thing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Our little scanner room.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Was we do have some batteries. Okay. Chinese potatoes. Very nice. And what's good about this is that these will stay, these won't rot inside here, which is great. Okay, I'm going to leave that for the time being. I might pick some fruit actually. Oh, they take up some space. And they're only 10 food. But these will just grow, won't they? These will just grow again. Okay. All right. These will rot though. Fuck. Well, I was going to tell you what. Now that I've picked them, I will plant them. But I want to leave some space so that I can walk in between
Okay. Haven't got any more of that in there. Okay, let's go up and get some titanium. Damn, sweating. What I should really do is
Okay. What are we going to have this one for? I think we're going to call this one miscellaneous. Because there is all sorts of stuff in there. I've got marble melon seeds in there. Miscellaneous or miscellany? I don't know really. Call that precious. Then I guess we could call this equipment, couldn't we? All right. Water thing is doing its water. Oh, hello, visitor. The noun or the adjective? Well, something that would just describe the contents, so the adjective, I suppose. Miscellaneous the noun, miscellaneous is the adjective, yeah. I don't know, man. Wow. Stuff. So,
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
put another one next to it called Stuff and Things. Stuff and Things, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why does that one look so much tinier than the other one? Bit weird. No, I mean, it is literally sticking out further from the wall. All of the other ones are fine. This one is just being weird. Never mind. Okay. Big transfer of stuff. Incoming. Would have helped if I would have entered the damn inventory first, though, eh? Never mind. Titanium, more titanium, yet more titanium, also titanium. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that many, but I get what you mean. Oh, I can put these back on the Seamoth, can't I? Can I access the upgrades from here? No. That's a shame. Oh! Very nice. Cool beans. Okay. So I've got a gold and silver locker. Let's pick up most of these. We can drop those off down there. It's all starting to come together.
Gold, silver is empty. No, it's not. Precious, there's more gold here and silver. Okay. Okay. I know there's more diamonds and rubies. And maybe a little bit more silver and gold in various lockers up on Cyclops, so that's empty. Yeah, that's empty. Lead and lithium. Sees a bit more diamond there. Let's take that. Plan to grow titanium cubes in your garden. Would be nice, wouldn't it? Oops. Is there any room in any of these planters? I don't think there is. No. Okay, how many? We've got 3 new things, so we could make another planter. Do I want it in front of there though? Not really. Okay. It'll do. Don't have any more water. Okay, so that needs to do soon. There's no way I can speed that up, is there?
because at the moment it's not producing as much as I would like. I'm going to end up wanting another. Yeah, that is kind of part of the reason why I brought coral tube samples. Oh, I didn't put the lead and lithium in. Let's get rid of this ship first.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Locker. Table coral. Oh, I only brought a little bit of coral tube. Balls. Inside there. I think see there's a lot of table coral but not a lot of coral tube. Just having a look, see what I've got in various things. Ingots, glass, titanium. Okay. A lot of these are seeds, I think, and bits and pieces.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
got any more of that, so just going to put that in miscellaneous for the moment. There ain't no coral down here, boys and girls. So that's empty equipment. Ingots. Yeah, well, let's take these bits and pieces now. Glass. Got lots of glass. And tooths. And then we'll come back for the quartz. Okay. Ingots. Unguts? The fuck are unguts? Are they Ingots' evil twin? Going back to the computer conversation, the Atari home computer with the floppy drive and the tape deck, Ruben Lube, copper. Let's get the quartz. That was kind of like the family computer for quite some time. I don't know whether these will fit into that locker. We'll take them anyway. And then things were starting to change a little bit, and they were kind of moving away. The large floppy disks were not being used so much.
Seek fluid intake.
But tapes were, funnily enough. And so I saw an advertisement for, because my dad asked me what I wanted for Christmas, and I was like, I'd really like a Commodore 64. So
Vital signs stabilizing.
I asked. I had no idea whether I was going to get it or not. I just expressed an interest. It wasn't really a please dad can I have, because I never assumed, you never assumed back then that you were gonna get what you asked for. You know, that was the kind of world that we lived in, I had never really had any idea of our family wealth status, what kind of money that my dad earned. Had no idea. So you know, I mean, there were times when I kind of knew what I could expect, but it was never a certain thing. And so, you know, I was asked what I would like, with no real expectation of getting it. Because this was the version of the Commodore 64 that came with a light gun. And it was a fantastic little computer. I loved it. And when I opened it up on Christmas, I was like, yeah, man, this is going to be my day of just geeking out on this computer. Commodore 64 was so good in so many ways. That's empty. Empty. Ah, magnetite, yes, and salt. If only I had some coral to take advantage of that salt. Balls. Yeah, I loved my Commodore 64, and then that stayed like... It stayed in an area where anybody could play it, really. It wasn't really a stick it in your bedroom kind of thing. What have I got? Copper. And then there was an old account that I had. I think there was an account that became available to me, a bank account that my dad put money in. I can't remember what age I was. Oh, why did I put that in the wrong locker? And so I was asked what I wanted to do with it. It was for me to get myself something, and me being the child that I was, never thought about saving it. So I got myself an Amiga 600. And at the time, the Sega Mega Drive was quite new too, so my sister had that for Christmas.
I think I played more on the I think I played more on her Sega Mega Drive than she did. So yeah. Ruben Lube. Okay, that's all in one fell swoop. That's good. And then we've just got these bits and pieces then. Okay. Okay. Magnetite. I think everything has got its place. Ingots. Okay. Perfect. Cool. Marble melons are great. That's wonderful. Okay. I think I'm gonna put 2 lockers over here. These are going to be for specialist stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So that's going to be these little itty bitty ditties.
All systems on.
This is table, isn't it? got excited then. I think we really only need to do one more trip after this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Energy source. I could put this with these because fiber mesh is made from, all of this is made from the same plant. That's empty. These bits can go in there because they're kind of specialized liquids, so, and stuff. I don't really know what to call this. We'll call it special. Uranite. Alien shit. Literally. This took a lot longer than I expected. I think I'll leave these things here. Everything else is either empty or I don't want it at the moment. There is some salt there, I don't really need that. Those are just trinkets. Trinkets and baubles. Oh yeah. Now I could take these, definitely. Let's take the empty power cells and the ones that need charging. And then I think we could probably do with some food too. Okay. We could do with 2 2 power chargers, really. So, advanced wiring kit, 2 rubies and 2 titanium. I've got 1 advanced wiring kit, and I've got a computer chip, so I can probably make another advanced wiring kit very easily. 2 gold, computer chip, and a wiring kit. Silver ore. Okay. Kind of makes me want to move that now. Is it 2 gold? Yeah. 2 silver. A wiring kit and a computer chip. Okay. And an advanced wiring kit takes... Okay. Four rubies and 4 titanium. It'll do for the time being.
cool. I am going to take that with me when I go on the expedition. I've put the storage on there, which is great. Forgot I had that in there. Batteries. So why is this? Is it this that's draining power? The internal lighting, because everything is off. There's nothing else that's draining the power, apart from maybe this. But then again, it's brought up that to I'm just kind of it's a bit weird. Let's change these two over. Two, three, four, five, six. There's a complete complement there of stuff, which I will leave here. Okay. Nice. %. Damn, they go fast. Hovering on. We've got quite a lot of stuff draining power at the moment. I would like to make another. Water dubu. So aerogel. 3 titanium. I don't think I've got any copper wire. That's alien shit. Yeah. So, 2 copper. And then aerogel. Ruby and a gel sack. Ruby and a gel sack.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Club. How you doing, Techie? Right. Not bad. I'll take that. Absolutely. Not bad is not bad, surprisingly. Okay. I think we're going to wait around a little bit. Just to stock up on water before we go out and about. This shouldn't take too long, really. We've got nothing at the moment that can use the moon pool. The Seamoth definitely can't. Nickel ore. Okay. Nice. But yeah, new base. fully kitted out. All the lockers, lots of resources. Good shit, man. Happy days. And also I'm melting, so I didn't necessarily make a fruit salad today, but I did have a melon that I needed to cut up and preserve a little. I bought it on Saturday, so I've chopped that up, put it in a container with some water and some lemon juice, just to preserve it a little bit. So that's cool. So I will have that with I've got some frozen fruit as well, some mango and pineapple, so I will throw some of that into a bowl with that and some yogurt. That sounds nice. So I am quite looking forward to that. Might have that for a late night snack, if you like. Some fruit, some yogurt. I may have some nuts in the cupboard too. Sprinkle some nuts on. Either walnuts or pecans. I don't know what I've got. Oh, balls. Okay. We could eat ourselves a little few more lantern fruit, because they're quite good. Nom nom. They just keep growing. They're great. Batteries are charged. I do have a couple more power cells I could do with charging. Oh, I could take... Yeah. I could take one of those with me for the sea moth. That sounds like a plan. So... I have no idea if we're going to encounter what we're going to encounter in this alien facility. I
don't think we're going to take 4 batteries with us, because everything is currently fully charged. I would like to take the stasis rifle. It's not going to leave a lot of room for stuff, is it? If we pick stuff up, then we could go backwards and forwards, I suppose, but I really don't know how far we're going to go. Yeah. All there is that. Okay. Don't really need that. Or what I could do is I could make a beacon, couldn't I? Beacon, 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 beacon. One copper, one titanium. Come on, where's the last? I think we'll be all right, you know. We've got 2 of those. Let's have okay. We're going where no Benny has gone before. So we've got some flares, we've got the laser cutter, scanner, flashlight, we've got a first aid kit, we've got food, water, alien tablets,
Repair tool, beacons, and a stasis rifle. We've also got some power. I don't think I'm going to bother taking the extra tank.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All is online.
I'm not going to want the habitat builder where I go, where I'm going. So that's one extra space. I do want this equipped though. So before I do anything else,
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
here we go. I wonder if this needs... No scanning needed. Well, here we go. Oh shit. This is why I brought the Seamoth. Getting down to these little bits and pieces. Without having to worry about oxygen.
So I've got to find a way in here, I suppose. Oops. Oh shit. Oh no. Where the fuck is my sea moth? Ooh. Is there even a way in there? I don't know whether you can kill these things. Got you by the tail. There is an entrance. Beautiful.
God damn.
Integrating new PDA data.
It's been a while since you've heard that noise. Alien data. Yonder. How are you, mate? Dude, I am melting. I am literally melting, and it's like it's nearly midnight, man. I hope you're doing okay. Speaking of just trying to stay cool, I'm gonna go and get myself a drink in a second or two, but just go and do that for me, pretty please. If you're here, go see my friend yonder. An exceptionally nice guy. Known him for a long time. Stay safely hydrated. I am going to, yeah. I'm gonna go. I will be back in a minute or two. I'm gonna go and grab something to drink. Have a little bit of a stretch and a walk around. Yeah, because I've been sat on my butt for a while now. It's been a while since I've got up and moved around, and I recommend you guys do the same. So BRB. Okay, welcome back. Cheers, everybody. It's a bit vapey in here. Ooh. So yeah, I've got some melon I can have for a snack. Some yogurt, that'll be nice. I am gonna save again here. Now that I've got in. Music seems to be glitching out. There wasn't anything else in there, was there? Okay, let's read this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's read this specimen research data. A catalogue of information on the organisms previously contained within the alien facility. A number of entries have been translated. Small herbivore gamma. This entry seems to reference the common peeper. Shows no immunity to infection. Death commonly occurs within 4 days. Shows symptom remission on exposure to enzyme 42, but symptoms quickly recur. Shows advanced learning behaviors. Shows some capacity to transmit enzymes to other specimens. Leviathan embryos. Adult specimen too large to study in containment. Egg specimens acquired from nesting site. Embryos show no signs of immunity. Death commonly occurs within 3 weeks. Small sample of eggs has been retained for continued high priority research on Leviathan hatching mechanisms. Large carnivore theta. Whatever that is. Off-site lab established to study remains. Shows some potential for immunity to infection, but physical remains so far proved insufficient for full reconstruction. Unidentified Leviathan. This Leviathan species has been assigned designator Sea Emperor. Bone samples from Emperor specimens indicates a potential for Kara immunity. Single specimen captured for study at purpose-built containment facility constructed in volcanic region at depth 1.4 kilometers. While it is unlikely that the Emperor specimen is still contained within the facility described, it may be possible to acquire further data there on the aliens' attempt to develop a vaccine. So, yeah. I don't know why the music keeps cutting out. That's to the outside.
tell you what I do want on is my beacon to the sea moth.
Oh, there it is.
Is that asking for one of these? I didn't bring any with me. Balls. Okay. Grab a snack yonder. Might be back unless I end up napping. Totally understand, mate. Enjoy your snack. Deceased research specimens. Skeletal remains of a vast predator housed within an artificial habitat. The environment constructed to house the specimen suggests it was kept alive in containment for research purposes for months or even years. Organic matter indicates the habitat once supported extensive plant life, though it has since decayed. When the facility collapsed, this specimen was either left to die or killed on the spot. While it shares some skeletal traits with the biter and sand shark, including its distinctive double eye sockets, this fossilized specimen is significantly larger and features unusual forearms rarely seen in aquatic species. This species has likely gone extinct in the past 1,000 years, and its evolutionary relatives have evolved almost beyond recognition. Okay, let's go and refill our oxygen. Download data. Not happening. Why is that not doing that then? Weird. That's the second time it's done that to me. The scanner icon came up and I don't know what on.
Data pertaining to the bacterium is being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised. Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to databank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Cool. I think. Cara contagion profile. This terminal contains extensive data regarding the bacterial contagion identified as Cara. First encountered during routine network expansion on outer worlds. Okay. Pandemic development. Network error resulted in routine quality and procedure failure. Contagion was uploaded to and spread quickly through the core worlds. Confirmed deaths, 143 billion individuals. Whoa. Attaches to healthy living cells and mutates the basic genetic structure. Gradual immune system failure, then green skin lesions and flu-like symptoms. Unpredictable alterations to biological structure. Complete shutdown of executive function. Core worlds quarantined. Bacterial examples distributed to isolated disease research facilities for vaccine development. Treatment procedure unknown. Okay. That's cool. Yikes. You've been infected with a previously unknown waterborne bacterium. It's currently multiplying in your bloodstream. Estimated incubation time 2 weeks. Nice. Your immune system is currently combating the infection at lower efficacy. You may already be experiencing flu-like symptoms and skin irritation. These will likely be exacerbated as the bacterium takes hold. Your immediate priority should be abatement and eradication of the infection. Salvage further alien research data on a possible vaccine. Investigate the mechanisms which have enabled the indigenous ecosystem to inhibit the symptoms of the infection. Okay. don't think there's anywhere else I can go in here. I would like to go back to the base and then come back in here, because there's two of those little platforms in here that come up, and usually they hold those green energy cubes. And normally you would just pick them up and take them, but there aren't any available here. So I'm wondering if we come back with some, then they might power something that needs powering. Wait a minute. We've been down here before. Because I needed an alien tablet. That's why I can't access that data. But why? Okay. Not going to question it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So is this the way I came in? It must be. So over that way is where I came in. Trying to dodge ghost leviathans here and there and everywhere. I feel like I haven't been in here before. Okay, that's new. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that is... Oh, I see. Yeah. This is the way we came in with the Cyclops. I wonder if this is scannable. No. Okay. Just trying to see various different things. It's a little bit of a different perspective coming in here with the Seamoth. I think that's the way out. That's definitely the way we came in. This feels a lot more like proper exploration when you're in the Seamoth for some reason. It just feels a little bit more dangerous, I suppose. Although we had a hell of a time getting down here in the first place in the Cyclops. But obviously you can't do silent running on Seamoth. Nevertheless, it is a lot of fun. Oh, hello.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Damage alert.
Damn, I got a little too excited. It's a shame you can't take the Seamoth any deeper.
online.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Very nice. Okay. So we've got lots of supplies. We've got all sorts of things going on. We've made all of our storage things. We've got everything off the Cyclops. We've brought the Seamoth down here. We still need to upgrade the prawn suit, which I think will be the focus of the next stream, because we really need that to help get more resources. And we need to find out where the hell we can get certain resources to be able to get those upgrades, because at the moment we haven't even found an example of some of the things that we need. So that is on the menu for the next stream. I'm not going to promise that the next stream will be tomorrow. I'm just going to play it by ear, day by day, this week. There is the potential there, obviously, for streams every day, because I do have a week off. However, it'll just change according to mood, energy, that kind of thing. I ended up enjoying my week off a lot more than last time I did this, rather than setting a schedule. So if you want to keep up with anything that's going on, please feel free to join the Discord. We also sometimes play Diablo 2 Resurrected with friends. As long as you're on Steam, we can play together. We need to do that one night this week too. And we also watch Critical Role from time to time, mostly on Sundays, but there may be an evening of that too this week. So with that in mind, let's find someone to raid. Yeah, be well, Meredith. I don't know how long Sarah's been going for.
she has. Tell you what, SRHBTT. Let's go and say hi to Sarah. Are you? Oh, wrong fucking. Wrong command, Benny. Sarah is playing a game called Torchlight 2. I have no real idea what Torchlight is about, but it looks pretty cool. So we're going to go check that out with Sarah. Sarah is George's wife. Zero Peer Productions. You all know George. We've all been there for a few times, and Sarah rarely streams. Well, you know, she streams off and on, but I think she just does it when she's got nothing else to do. So please go say hi. She's a lovely person. Known Sarah around George's community for years now, and she's really nice. But I might see her tomorrow. Diablo successor. It does kind of look in that sort of realm of things, but yeah, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, go say hi to Sarah. She's lovely. I'm gonna hang out with her for a little bit, and I'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Ciao for now.